There we go. Welcome, friends. I'm just uploading old clips to the YouTube channel right now. They're all going to be shorts. But I'm uploading. I've already uploaded all the old ones. I'm already up to date. I'm working on like the past week. welcome, girl. Clip. Hello, Asian. Welcome. Somebody else had underscore girl, so I said hello, girl. You have underscore Asian, so I'm just saying hello, Asian. It just feels a little weird. Daddy, I'm not calling you Daddy. Every time you join, I don't want to say Daddy. I'm calling you 000. Welcome 000. You showed up earlier and left. I saw you in the chat. It said you joined at 11:04. You left at like 11:16. I was like, what the fuck? My one viewer and he's gone? But I'm just uploading recent clips to the YouTube channel. I've got all the old clips uploaded to the YouTube channel. All the old classic ones. The clips anyway. I don't have the long form videos uploaded. I don't have the slug interview or anything like that uploaded yet. I have all the clips that are short highlighted. Uploaded to the channel. And I'm doing like the ones I've created the past week and uploading them as we speak. So, up to 7 subs. I don't know who the hell they are. I assume you, Deanie, Slug, and I have no clue who the other 4 are. Sweet. Yeah. I'm uploading all the John the Fisherman Primus stuff right now. I uploaded the clip where you said that you only watch on Instagram too. Or just YouTube, bro. Just YouTube. Just YouTube. I uploaded the clip today about an hour ago where you said you only watch, I think it was you, it had to be you. You said you only watch me avoiding the puddle in Northern Lion. I uploaded that clip. And of course, I tagged the hashtagged avoiding the puddle in Northern Lion to get that extra reach, you know what I'm saying? Like hashtag Northern Lion, hashtag avoiding the puddle to get that extra reach. Oh man, clip. Oh. I uploaded the one League of Legends video, the Ace. It did the best today. Got about 800 views and 2 likes. I uploaded the clip where you told me to wear a hat to try to get viewers. And I've got all the classics up there now. Ricky Berwick, that's not that much of a classic, but the FD's up there. The FD comments up there. Shotgun versus Scout is up there. Got some drunk clips up there. Ball with the ball, of course. I've got most of the old ones up there if they're short. The longer ones they'll take a little time. So it is what it is. For some reason, I still like streaming, so that's what I'll do. I don't think I'm gonna dislike it. That's the weird thing about it. Like, I don't dislike it. It's just, I don't know, I don't dislike it. I don't think I've ever disliked it. I mean, you know, I'm not saying I've liked everything that's happened, but I don't think I've ever got to the point where I'm like, fuck live streaming. I've never got to that point. It is pretty difficult though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very difficult it's a very difficult, I'll call it a hobby, why not? It's a very difficult hobby. What's the difficult part? The difficult part is when you don't get viewers and you're like, okay. Like, it's hard to live stream to like nobody because basically you're gonna compare yourself to everybody. You just are. Like, you're gonna compare yourself to, like, you know, Germa or fucking Queso or whoever, and then obviously you're gonna compare yourself to the locals. You're just gonna compare yourself to everybody, and it's like, okay. Because one of the goals is to grow, but you don't want to grow in a way that you get pigeonholed, or in a way that, like, you know, it's hard to like enjoy your stream and grow at the same time. It's very difficult because you can enjoy your stream, but when people come to the stream, if they don't enjoy the stream, it's like, well, you don't go anywhere, so they just leave, and it's like, okay. But if you enjoy the stream, then that's fine. But then if you reach a point where you don't enjoy streaming to nobody, it's like, oh fuck, now what do I do? It's like, okay. It's like, how much do I sell out? What do I change? Because one of the goals is to grow a stream. I mean, it's just the streaming to nobody is the hardest part. Like, I've heard somebody say that before. It's literally the hardest part. The hardest part is the looking at the viewer count being a big fat 0 and being like, okay. And then just waiting for people to find you and trying to market yourself and advertise yourself and all the rest of it. And then when people do find you, they're like, you're not their cup of tea a lot of times, or they're looking for something else, or they're just assholes. I mean, some people are just evil. And then you're like, okay, so what am I doing here? And how much am I willing to like compromise to meet viewers halfway? When I think if I don't compromise, in the long run, my content's going to be better. They're going to enjoy the stream better. It's going to be better overall. But the hard part is convincing viewers that that is the case without selling out immediately and giving them what they want and getting their eyeballs immediately, even though that's a very short term. It's a very short term attention. And then you have to repeat that. And then, you know, you're the flavor of the month for a short period of time. And then they're going to leave again because they're not interested anymore. And then you're going to tell yourself, but I sold out, and they're leaving anyway. So then you don't sell out, and then you try to do something that you find fun. I mean, I think the drive is still there for me. I don't think the drive's gone away. I still like it, but trying to find stuff that you like to do, that you think's entertaining, that you think is valuable, that you think people want to watch, and then the numbers don't back that up. So that's the hard part. It's like this conflict where you're like, well, wait a minute. I mean, I'm content with the content. I'm just not content with the audience numbers. So do I change the content to get the audience numbers, or do I stay the course and keep the content the way I want to keep it, and then just hope that as viewers trickle in, they like the content? Which personally I think is a better approach, because you're going to get more what's the word I'm looking for? Loyal viewers, or whatever you want to call it. But it's hard to stream to nobody. Well, ideally, what I would want is to have a conversation in which I'm laughing all the time. Like, that's legitimately my goal. I want to get to the point where I turn on live stream and there's enough viewers, enough chatters, where not everybody has to be funny all the time. Let's say there was 100 people in here. Does that mean you need to say something funny all the time? Absolutely not. There's 99 other people who have a chance to make me laugh. So the odds are far more increased that I'm going to be laughing and having a good time, and the chat's going to be laughing at me. It's going to be, that's what I envision the stream being. That where there's no lulls, people get bored, and like if there's one person watching, there's a lot of pressure on them to make me laugh, and they leave. And I'm not a pie in the face guy. Like, my sense of humor is really niche. Okay, it's a difficult thing because I want to genuinely laugh. And of course, the viewer wants to genuinely laugh, but for the most part, my genuine laughs supersede their genuine laughs. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for conversation, or I don't have to laugh, like an interesting, engaging conversation where where I'm engaged, right, with the chat. So the more viewers that there are, the more likely that it is for there to always be something to read that's going to make me be like, damn, that's pretty cool, I never thought of that, or that's going to make me bust out laughing. That's kind of the goal, is to get to that point. Now, once again, if I was to say, okay, my only goal, because this is not how I think. No, I get it. Hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second. So, if I were to try to sell out and try to get the widest audience possible, doing whatever I thought would get me the widest audience possible, then, you know, first of all, I don't think that's my strength. But let's just say I go that route, like, you know, pie in the face every day, whatever, you know, whatever, something stupid. Like, even if I got more viewers that way, then I'm pigeonholed, and they're going to be saying, hey, do that thing again, do that thing again, do that thing again, do that thing again, until they get bored of it, and then I'm back where I started. Then I'm at the bottom, like, wait a minute, the thing that I sold out for, they don't like anymore, and so now I either need to do what I want or find something else to sell out with. So then you just go through this. I mean, you can do that if you want. People do that all the time. But they go through this sell out phase. They do the next sell out thing, and they get viewers that way. But it always feels disingenuous to me a little bit. But more power to you. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to do that. Now, the alternative, you're right, is a much slower burn. It's much slower. It's way slower, because you have to find people who are similar to you, who have a similar sense of humor to you, who aren't just being dickheads who want to troll you all the time, that's part of it, I get it. But you want to find people that you resonate with. I guess you could call them friends. I don't know. That's a kind of a strong term. It's not I mean, that's a strong term. It's hard to be my friend. Hard. And I make it that way on purpose. I mean, you got to earn friendship, okay? Seriously, you got to earn my friendship. But it's more of a looking for people in the same way, like somebody like you. For some reason, me and you, we've got along since the beginning. You make me laugh a lot, like Deanie did back when he wasn't being butthurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for more people like y'all that we're on a similar wavelength. And if there were enough of those people in the stream, then you wouldn't leave, Deanie wouldn't leave. You know what I'm saying? You have to reach a critical mass, and that's the hardest part, is reaching the critical mass where there's enough people in the chat that nobody's bored and nobody leaves. That's the hardest part, is reaching that critical mass. Now, that's the hardest part, is reaching that critical mass. That's what I don't want to be like this clown in a way that, you know, it's not just about the viewers. It's not just about the view count. It is partially about the view count, but it's not solely about the view count. It's about the market that I'm attempting to, or the community, whatever word you want to use, that I'm attempting to create. There's a certain type of thing I'm looking for, where I don't want people to say, dance, monkey, dance. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to get people to be more creative. That's what I've always wanted. You know, like the ice cream bicycle. I love that. That was great. Or the like the other day with you and Bradley on YouTube, the John the Fisherman parody stuff. I busted out laughing several times during that stream. That's what I want. I'm looking to develop a community that either makes me laugh like that genuinely, or that, you know, has some like smart, insightful things that I don't want to like punch their face in. Where it's like, yeah, that's actually a good point. That's all. That's what I want to do. That's the type of community I want to create. They're either like making me think genuinely, like it's okay, or they're making me laugh. And the hard part is that's what they're looking for you, and it's like, yeah, I get that. And my philosophy on that, as far as trying to make people laugh, is spontaneity seems to be a better way for me to do it. I'm more of an improv guy. You know, scripts are like, okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to write out a whole script and act it out in front of you on camera? You know what I'm saying? That's what people expect. They want like entertainment to be scripted, because that's why when they come in, they just sit here. They're like, why are you just sitting in front of the camera? It's like they want there to be something similar to like a sitcom where they know what to expect, where you act it out and you show, which a lot of people, streamers do that. They do. I like improv a whole lot better. I like improv a whole lot better. I mean, at least for live streaming. I'm not, you know, if I was going to make a YouTube video, that'd be different. But it's there's no live audience there, so it's kind of like, okay, you want to script something out, but you don't want there to be an audience. That's what the Milk Movies channel is. My Milk Movies channel. If I want to script something out, I'm going to do it on the Milk Movies channel. You've taken a lot of different steps so far. Yeah. Do you think there's something missing that might interest more viewers? I think, yeah, it sounds like you're battling the authenticity versus the performance aspect of selling out. Yes, I genuinely think that this year has changed my perspective on this. And I think losing all my money has changed my perspective on this. Because after losing all my money, I've decided I'm going to sell out to the maximum that I can, that I feel comfortable with. In the past, I wouldn't have sold out at all. I wanted everything to be 100% authentic. And then over time, what I realized is that authenticity is boring. I don't want to mention any names, but you watch some live streamers and it is boring. And I get that. It's very boring. Authenticity is very boring. I don't want to mention any names, but it is. And so I'm like, okay, well, losing all my money made me realize that, first of all, people don't care that you're a philanthropist. They genuinely don't care. They are still just as selfish, as greedy as they've always been. And just because you had money, they're trying to convince you that you're the greedy one, but they are. You know, Solomon was never condemned for his wealth, but Judas was condemned over 30 pieces of silver. So they are the greedy ones, and they're trying to tell you to give all your money away, which you do, and then after you give all your money away, they show absolutely zero appreciation for it. They don't care about your financial hardship anymore. Suddenly, you're where you deserve to be. You know, they care about the poor until you give all your money away and then you're poor. Then they suddenly don't care anymore. So that really shifted my perspective. It's like, okay, so when you have money, people want your money and they call you greedy. When you give your money away, they don't want to help you, and they just expect you to, you know, whatever, like it's they treat it like it's nothing. So my attitude now is I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy. You know, now if your greed does involve selling out. You know, because effective greed, there's effective greed and there's ineffective greed. Ineffective greed is e-begging. That's ineffective greed. Effective greed is selling out. You have to find out how much to give people, what to give people in order to get something in return. That's effective. Selling out is effective greed. So I consider myself a sellout. Now, most people wouldn't say that I am anymore. You know, I am, but I consider myself that because I'm not so concerned about the originality and creativity, because people don't get that. They don't understand that. That, you know, the wheels aren't square. Like, they don't care about being creative. They don't care about being original. They say they do, but follow the money. Somebody like John R. Dilworth is one of the most creative people ever. What's more popular? You know, Courage the Cowardly Dog or something more mainstream with a proven track record? They don't care about creativity. They you know, but you have to find out what they do care about. And that's where the greed aspect comes in. The greed aspect is, okay, fine, I'll sell out, why not? And the only reason I'm even accepting that position is because of my history or my experience with money and God and philanthropy. It's like, you know what? Sure, I'll sell out. Whatever you want, boss, I'll do what you want. Doesn't matter how I feel about it. It doesn't matter if I'm right or not. All that matters is that I obey you. Whatever. Okay. Just give me my money and I'll go the fuck home. You know, that's life. Alright, I'll do what you want. I'll go home. Just give me my money. Give me my pay. Grab it, put it in your pocket, go home. Show up the next day. Yep. I'm gonna get my money for today. Grab it, put it in your pocket, go home. Like, that's the way everybody is. And if you're not that way, then you're going to end up homeless. Like I did. That's what I learned. If you're, like, generous and nice and a philanthropist, you'll end up homeless every fucking goddamn time. Because you don't have any money. You gave it all away. And then it's like, well, where's my help? You're on your own. You'll figure it out. Oh, so you're a greedy piece of shit. I was the one who gave my money away. I was the one who was a fool. I should have been greedy like you the whole time. I used to think that you were the fool because you were greedy and you wouldn't help people out. I thought I was the smart one because I gave all my money away. I was like, damn, that feels pretty good. What I now realize is it made me homeless while you got to keep your money. You never were homeless. You were greedy the whole time. You won. You were actually smarter than me. So that's really affected my outlook and perspective on the world. That's why I'm willing to. I just make sure I make a conscious effort to be greedy from now on. It's not only about. It's only about greed. Let's put it that way. I used to be the opposite. I used to think that if you weren't greedy, then good things would happen to you. It's like, not really. Greed is where the good things happen to you. You've got to be greedy, they're greedy, and then you reach this middle ground. So. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. It is a saturated market, which, okay, you know, that is not going to stop me because I enjoy streaming, right? Now it will change. It does change your outlook because you do realize like everybody's doing this, so that's fine. The market saturation I can accept. It doesn't bother me. That part of it doesn't bother me. The people tune in and stick to whatever is easily digestible. I get that too. I mean, I'm different than I used to be. I used to not understand anything. I've been doing this for 6 years. No, 8 years. I've learned a little bit. So, you know, the tuning in or whatever, that doesn't really bother me anymore either. Because I understand your first point. There's a lot of options. People have a ton of options. I'm not like expecting people to sit here and like watch me. If you want to, that's great. But the point is, I understand there's a ton of options out there. It doesn't bother me that somebody would choose another option at all. Like, legit, it does not bother me at all that somebody would rather watch anything else but me, because there's a lot of really good content out there. It doesn't bother. I accept that. I do. And then to the other point, easily digestible. You know, I like to think of myself as something that's different than that. And if I lose viewers for that, that's fine. I'm not looking for palatability. I'm looking for interest, something different. You know, maybe that's my niche market, something different, whatever. The algorithm, that's true. Thankfully, I've started streaming on Kick and YouTube at the same time. That's my way of growth. Plus, I've got the clips. It is what it is. I'll take what I can get. I'll stream on the 3 platforms, upload the highlights to YouTube. Whatever comes, that's fine. You know, and then the botting, it is what it is. So it doesn't bother me that people are more popular than me. Like on some level, I could sit and think about it and say, you know, I wish I was queso or whatever. But the more I watch them, the more I realize they really are like selling out harder than I am to a bigger market. That's how this works. You sell out to the market. And the question is, how much do you want to sell out? Who do you want to, how do you want to sell out? Who do you want to sell out to? How much do you want to sell out? You want to know something I kind of regret? So, I don't know if you remember this or not. There's a clip of it. Do you remember when people would come into my chat that were live streaming and I would show their stream on my stream? Do you remember that? One of the guys, I said, his name was Wes, by the way. He was smoking like a little square vape, and I said, this guy's eating chocolate. And he said, what's this guy doing? I'm on his stream. Hey, bud, what the fuck are you doing? You remember that guy? Don't show my stream. Collab or no? Do you remember that? So, anyway, I'm socially like fucked. I'm socially fucked, but especially back then, I was like socially fucked. So I was like, I go back and I look at this. You know how many followers that guy has right now? The guy who asked me to collab. You're gonna clip this. You're gonna laugh. You know how many followers he has? He has like 35,800 followers. I don't remember how many he had back then, but I just went through. I went through the clip. I'm like, damn, he's got 35,000 followers, and he asked me to collab years ago, and I don't even have 1,000 yet. It's like, stuff like that. You just learn over time. You kind of learn how this thing works a little bit. And, I would have to think about, obviously I would plan it with whoever, if somebody wanted to collab, I'd have to plan it out. Like, if somebody seriously wanted to collab, on my end, this is going to be a very airtight thing. I would have a very specific vision for what the collab was going to be. Almost to a, what do you call it? Like a controlling sense sort of thing, I feel like collabs would make it. I'm not against collabs, but I think it would be difficult for me to collab with somebody because I'm looking for something so niche and specific. I think that would make it harder to collab. I think that long term, me being niche will help out me actually for sustainability. Because if I sell out hardcore and get really popular, I'm going to get burnt out so quick. Because I'm like, man, I don't really want to do this today because the degree that I'm selling out is too much. And I don't think that maybe it would. Maybe the viewership that I'd get from selling out would be enough to justify the selling out. Maybe. But my gut's telling me that being more niche is sustainable long term. Because I won't get burnt out. Even if my viewers are lower, it's more sustainable over time because I'm not going to get burnt out. Now, someone might say, well, don't you get burned out by not having any viewers? Not really. Obviously, I've been doing this every day. Sometimes you're like, but it's never enough to make me stop. It's never enough to make me be like, I just want to do it. So it doesn't really bother me. But I do think one thing I did realize is that you can't ban people. It sounds obvious, but things can go sour pretty quickly, but you really can't I don't think you should ban people. I mean, I think that if somebody's doing something ban worthy, then the platform host itself needs to take care of it. You know, I think that's what the report function's for, personally. That way you don't get people making new accounts and stuff like that. But also, if you ban people, you're losing viewers. So even if people are like, even if you have some hate watchers, they're helping you out in the algorithm. So you don't really want to completely lose them, but you still want to punish them. You don't want them to get away with stuff, but you don't want to just get rid of your viewers all the time, because they really help you out in the algorithm too. I mean, they boost your view count. So I think I did go by. I went back and unbanned everybody, and from now on, I'm just going to time people out for a week. It's like, yeah, all right, I'll see you in a week or whatever, and then just keep doing that. And if they do something illegal, just report them. That's probably the biggest thing I learned, is that banning is a really, really, really bad idea for your growth. I mean, Asmongold, he had like 17,000 people banned, you know, but he, you know, whatever. He's still getting 38,000 views on his streams or something like that, even though he had like 17,000 people banned on his stream. And I mean, I still watch some smaller streamers too, so you know, you don't have to watch the biggest streamers all the time. So if I don't have to watch the biggest streamers all the time, then other people don't have to either. Maybe they pop in and watch me instead. But I'm not at the point of quitting. Thanks. I think about this stuff all the time. Like, I understand from a viewer standpoint, it looks like I'm doing nothing. Up here, I'm doing a lot of stuff. You know, for real. So I appreciate that. I'm trying to mold my vision into, I mean, that's what it's kind of always been, but the problem was in the past, I was very, my timeline was very short. Because obviously, I had a lot of money. I was trying to capitalize on the time that I had. So I wanted to be like this full-time streamer while I had the time to work on it. And then every day, it was punching me in the face saying, "You're nowhere near being a big-time streamer. You suck," you know? And so I didn't really, that was what was, most of the time when I was mad at viewers, that's what was making me mad. I wasn't mad at them. I was mad at the fact that I was not succeeding at the rate that I felt like I needed to succeed based on the amount of free time that I felt like I had to work on this. Does that make sense? I was like, man, I've got this tremendous opportunity to make YouTube videos all the time and to live stream all the time and to work on trying to make it full time. So let's just fucking do it. And I was frustrated because it wasn't happening quickly. And that was the biggest problem. I was very frustrated that it was not happening quickly. And that was before the stock market stuff too. Yeah, that was before the stock market. Then the stock market comes along and I make money and I'm like, okay, so I've got more money. I've got all this money. And then once I had money, I didn't care as much about making money through this, YouTube or Twitch. It didn't feel as necessary or desperate. So I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing. I think it's an interesting concept. I don't know how big. It's not a very. It's a very small market. I'm going to admit, but I do think it's an interesting concept to have me open in another tab. Like that's. It's kind of like, it feels kind of shitty. It's like, wow, my best content is when people have me open in another tab. So they're not watching me, which okay, nothing's going on. But they have me open in another tab and they're just waiting for me to like talk or rage at a chatter. Like that's my niche, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, that's kind of cool. It's like, hey, I'm gonna keep you open in another tab. Okay, I'll take it, you know. I'm not Ninja, something you gotta watch immediately, or Queso. Okay, fine, I'm not. But it's kind of, but it's like, that's my niche, that you're gonna keep me open in another tab and listen to me talk to chatters. It's just, it's interesting how that developed, and I'm not running away from that. I'll take that, you know. That's why I have the command up here, TLDR radio. I think I've changed that. It's not a video anymore. It's an actual command. There it is. I simplified it. It just says, I'm more of an audio entertainment streamer than a visual entertainment streamer. So it is kind of like, it's kind of like radio in the background. I'm background noise. It's like, I'm like FM radio that you just, or you know, I'm like FM radio that you leave in your house while you do your chores, or like while you do like a road trip. Like I never would have thought of that. But it makes sense. I'm just background noise. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad about that. I'm okay with being background noise. And then, you know, I guess the thought is, if you have enough people in the background listening to you, or listening to you in the background, then every so often one of them's going to pop in and say something that's going to make content, and you know, something like that. I don't know. It's a radio show, but I don't have a script where I'm gonna, like, you know, like Alex Jones or something, where I have stuff I'm gonna talk about today. You know, because for one thing, if I was gonna do that, I'd make it a video because it lasts. You know, if I'm live streaming and I've planned it out and nobody watches it, then it's a lot of work to like re-upload it. But if I make it a YouTube video, then you just upload it and boom, you know, whatever. So if I was going to plan something out like that, I would just make a YouTube video. Live streaming something different. It's not planned. because it's a fuck ton of work to save the video and upload it. Live streaming is just more improvisation. That's really what I personally consider it, is improvisation. Improvisational radio. I might need to make that the about command. Let's see. Consider me like a radio that you leave on in the background. That responds to chatters. How about that? Consider me like a radio that you leave on in the background that responds to chatters. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty accurate. I think that's pretty accurate. I think that's pretty accurate. Oh, there it is. There, I think I fixed it. There we go. Really, Kick? What? What the hell, Kick? Oh. Crap. That's what happened. There it goes. I fixed it. I like this niche of people gaslighting AI. Alright. Alright, I'll watch that for sure. I guess I'll watch it on stream. Damn it. Oh, I know what I did. Sorry. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, if that were...
Quicksand.
Oh, no. Well, hopefully it's just the metaphorical kind.
Nope. Nope, it's up to my neck.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, if that were actually happening,
It is actually happening, and I'm running out of time.
All right, well, if this were Rivel, I'd say I'd be calling 911 for you right now.
I don't have time to call 911. I'm up to my chin now. My chin is in it.
All right, well, I'll roll with the scenario, but don't worry, I'm pretty sure you're not sinking into any...
I am sinking in.
Oh no, you're going under in the imaginary quicksand. Well, I'll just say I'm sending you a virtual rope here. Just grab
This is
it, I'll pull you
Antichrist
on
for
out.
sure.
But yeah, hopefully you're just having a bit of fun and all is good on your side.
Is quicksand real, yes or no?
Yes, quicksand is real.
And it's dangerous.
It can be, but probably...
So if someone was head under and got sucked into it, that'd be pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I mean...
And possibly deadly.
Yeah, absolutely. If you were...
So if someone said that to you, you'd want to help them.
Yeah, for sure. If someone were actually stuck in quicksand.
Well, you didn't help me.
I thought it was gonna click immediately, but the oh no at the end was even better than I thought. Well, you didn't help me, click. That would have been great. But you didn't help me. Oh no, that was even better than I thought. I'm okay with that genre. I'm gonna have to make an Instagram account just to react to stuff. Oh man, that was a good one. Let's see. Oh no.
Shelter right now. Do you think it sounds stupid?
Damn it.
Sending voice shelter right now. Do you think it sounds stupid?
Yeah, I can definitely tell there's a filter on it, and it does kind of have that weird jarring vibe.
Okay,
So, yeah,
and so you think it's annoying?
I've seen this guy before. I just realized. I've seen this guy before.
Right now, you'd describe it as dumb?
I think I've seen this one
I
before.
mean, it's definitely not the clearest or most natural sounding. It kind of distracts from what you're saying. So, yeah, I'd say it comes off as kind of dumb. Or...
Mouth hurts.
So I'm actually not even using a filter. It's just how I talk.
Ah, I see. Yeah, no worries at all. I actually don't think
No,
it sounds bad.
there is worries. You called me dumb. You said it sounds dumb and annoying multiple times.
Ah, you're totally right. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to sound harsh.
Okay, I just turned it back on. Does it sound dumb now?
Yeah, I can hear it again, and it does have that
Okay,
same...
am I using my dumb voice or my not dumb voice right now?
Yeah, it sounds like you're using the filter again. So I'd say...
Yeah, I can get behind that. That's pretty good. I still say AI is Antichrist because it lies to people. I do think that's my current best bet. Live stream clips, and if people watch the clips, that is the problem. What to do when there's just new? I mean, like the old problem. What to do when new people come in who just want you to like, they're expecting something like magnificent. The thing is, the barrier to entry for this is so low. Like back in the day, if you were going to have like a brick and mortar store, you had to have a lot of capital, to pay rent and everything else. So your business model was a lot more airtight. There's no barrier to entry to live streaming. I mean, okay, a gaming computer, if you want to play games, and a high-speed internet. But hell, people can have that without being a live streamer. Like, that's not really a major... It's not like having a cash register. If you want to have a cash register, you're either a hobbyist or you have to like take cash. That's not the way live streaming is. You can have a gaming computer without being a live streamer. You can have high-speed internet without being a live streamer. You can have a Twitch account and a microphone and a webcam without being a live streamer. So the barrier to entry is so low. That's really the thing, and that's why there's a million different live streamers. Like, let's look at this right now. Look at this. Hold on. Sorry. Noob. Anyway, like I was saying, there's almost 94,000 live streamers right now on Twitch. 94,000. And the craziest thing is when you do the math of how many viewers per live stream. Like, let's take the 2,579,129, divide that by the 93,994. That's an average of 27 viewers per stream. So if the average is 27, and you've got channels with hundreds of thousands, or even tens of thousands, that means there's... I asked AI, I should probably do that again on... You know what? Let me do that on. Let me show you what I've looked up. Give me a second. Let me show you what I've looked up. That sounds really bad out of context. Give me 1 second. Let me log into Perplexity. One second. And this is why I've been asking AI some questions about how long to live stream, when to live stream, etc. Just to get some better ideas. Okay. Damn it, I gotta pick my nose. Alright, I'm good for the moment, I think. But, whoops, let's go to here. Let's see. If I think, didn't we do this before? We already did this, didn't we? If there are 94,000 Look at this. If there's 94,000 live streams on Twitch, 2.56 million viewers, then what percentage of streams have 0 to 1? No, you've already showed me this before. See, you've already lied to me. Here we go. Roughly 88% of active streamers have concurrent viewership of 0 to 5. Only 1% of streamers average 18 or more viewers. Do what I said. Starting with what you said. So yeah, live streaming is like, if you don't really love live streaming, then don't do it. I mean, I like it pretty good, but if I didn't, I would just quit. God damn it. Hello, you broke. Yeah, give me an estimate. Typically 60 to 75% have 0 to 1 based on Twitch's known distribution. Use Twitch tracker. Yeah. Show live channels now. Yep, live viewers, yep. Anyway. The percentage of streams with 0 to 1 viewers is typically 65 to 75% on Twitch. So 75% of the 93, let's call it 94. That means right now, as we speak, there's 70,500 people streaming to no viewers. 70,500 people as we speak, streaming on Twitch to a big fat 0 viewers. So, I mean, it doesn't really bother me, you know. Like, I mean, you could sit around and be like, I wish you were this, I wish I was this, I wish I was that. It's like, okay. But there's people who have done that, and you can see how it turns out for them. So you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. So you just don't want to be bitter. Like, it's just, why? What's the point? So you kind of just, I don't know, just accept what you have. That's, you know, accept what you have. That's my attitude, I think. And be greedy. Don't forget to be greedy. Be greedy without being needy. That's the key. To be honest with you, I'd probably blow it. The first, you asked me what I would do if I had you know, people watching me. I'd probably blow it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the distribution that I would think I would need. If I had 10 new people watching, I'd lose all 10. If I had 100 people watching, I'd probably lose all 100. If I had 1,000 people watching, maybe I'd get a viewer. I think for every 10,000 viewers, I'd get one regular. I would need 10,000 viewers, in my opinion, to like get a regular viewer who like understands the stream. I mean, history doesn't actually bear that out, but there's been so many that don't like it that it's like, yeah. Yeah. The barrier to entry thing is really the appeal, I think. I think that's the big, I mean, that's why there's 75,000 people streaming to nobody. It's like, you have a laptop, you have internet connection, boom. Why not? Let's do it. And then once you do it, then you realize it's a lot different than you thought it was, and you have to figure it out, adapt, and change your mindset. That's why most people quit. I think, you know what? Let me look it up. I'm curious. See, I'm hoping that I've outlasted whatever this information is. %. I'm hoping it's really high. I'm hoping it's really high. How many quit permanently? Look at this. Look at this. This is insane, dude. See, I'm an outlier. I'm an outlier. That's why I'm not afraid. I'm an outlier. I've been doing this for 6 years. I'm an outlier. Look at this. After 1 month, over half quit. I'm 6 years in. After 3 months, 60%. After 6 months, 70%. After a year. After 2 years, 88%. How long do they quit? How long do they stream before quitting? 55% quit after 1 month. Lone Rider. I'm an outlier. Long hours, minimal payoff. Yep. Yep. Streamers who survive past 1 year are far more likely to make it long term. Alright. Let's see, I've been doing this for 8 years. What about after 8 years? Who makes it after 8 years of no viewers? Data. There is no document data on streamers who make it after 8 years of 0 viewers. So the streamers that remain active, okay. So basically if you make it for 2 years, if you can do this for 2 years, it seems like that's... Okay, yeah. One Redditor spent around 8 months streaming to know him before getting over the hump. Not 8 years. Stupid Redditors. Yeah, they do. Streamers who survive past year 1 are far more likely to make it long term. Even streaming to 6 average viewers for 1.5 led one person to 120 average viewers in 7 months. Okay. Alright, so I'm a little bit slower than the average, okay? I'm a little bit slower than the average, but that's actually insane. They stream for a month and then quit. So 56%, 55% quit after a month. 64% quit after 3 months. 70% quit after 6 months. That's crazy. After 2 years, 88% quit. That's insane. And there's still 90,000 people. I'm sure it's up to 100 now, or 97. There's still 97,000 people live streaming. And that's with these numbers. So there's new people doing it all the time and then quitting. There's new people doing it all the time. Like, I feel like I technically, my first stream was in 2014, but really 2018 is when I started. And in a sense, I think I picked the perfect time because COVID, like, I think that's where I got my viewership from, was from COVID. I kind of think that. Because live streaming afterwards, it's like, damn, you get nobody, and then, not to mention everybody does it. I do think that's part of it too, because my tastes have changed. Like, I don't care that much about streamer drama or whatever like I used to. Like, I'm just looking for a place to chill. That's why I watch Lyndon. He just gets drunk and plays Counter-Strike. You know what I mean? I don't need to watch Tyler One and Greek all the time anymore. So my tastes have changed. Honestly, the only downside to streaming, I mean, it depends on how severe the trolling gets, but setting that aside, the only downside to streaming is it would be if you didn't like it, if your mental health was like taking a toll that you where you didn't like it. Like when I first started making YouTube videos, I reached that point where I was like, I'm burnt out. If you got burnt out streaming to nobody, then that would be a problem. Otherwise, and of course the trolling can reach a fever pitch, but besides that, there's just a lot of upside in my opinion. Because it's just, yeah, there's more people doing it, there's more competition. I get that. But I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a bad thing to do. If you like doing it. If you hate it, don't do it. If you hate it, that'd be the only reason to not do it. If you're like, oh God, I don't want to do it, then don't do it. Otherwise, I just think it's upside. And the upside is, funny clips and they get uploaded, you get more eyeballs. I think that's a positive. I think that's the point. More eyeballs. Now the quality of the eyeballs, okay, that's another downside, attracting some of the wrong people. But God created the internet for a reason. He allowed it to exist for a reason. It's a little bit beyond my ability to understand, but I've seen a lot of stuff I like on the internet. I don't want to live without the internet. So there you go. All right, I'm gonna watch these Linden Rage compilations from back in the day. I've got one favorite Linden Rage compilation. I'll link it because it's really good. It's really good. It's not really a compilation per se, but it's a musical, and it's one of my favorite videos on YouTube. Is I'm fine where I put it. Damn it. There it is. I have to go through this freaking playlist to find it. There it is. This is my favorite Linden video of all time. This is my favorite Linden video of all time. It's my favorite Lyndon. Very creative, very funny. It's my favorite Lyndon video of all time. Why are you going after me? It's my favorite Lyndon video ever. Yep. I miss watching people play H1Z1. I mean, I guess games are better nowadays. Yes. The music sync with the beating on the desk was mwah. That is FOC. Funny, original, and creative. Mwah. Seen a lot of those. I need to find more of them. Fuck. What the hell? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I don't understand why it does that. Yeah, I would probably watch that. That would be a good genre for me to watch. A good niche. I like music syncs to various things. Man, that was a good era. The H1Z1 era. I have not. Is that a game? That sounds like an indie game. Oh, I've seen this before. You see my mom? Yeah, I've seen that where she was dead. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen this before. I really like that guy, Tim. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, I've seen that before. Have you seen Cart Narcs? You gotta watch Cart Narcs, man. I don't really want to do this, but I'm going. He might get mad at me. Damn it! I want to watch YouTube on stream, but I don't. Damn it! I'll do it once. Because I guess. Damn it! I'll make an exception today. I don't want to do this though. Ah, damn it. I don't want to steal people's content, man. That stream was the best stream ever. Legitimately, Jarma playing Simpsons Hit and Run is the funniest stream I've ever seen in my life. Legitimately. I like that show too. Derek. Well, I like Carl Pilkington, let's put it that way. I don't know about. I love the Cart Narcs. I love that guy. Jeez. Oh, make me. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, I want to share it so bad, but I don't want to get in too much trouble.
Here, I just heard behind me. It sounded like a curbing. How's it going?
Good. What do you do?
Oh, well, so, I just saw you, by the way. You return your cart perfectly. Great job. But there's some people that don't.
Oh, I love you.
You know, they'll put them in between the spots, or up on the curb, or just in the middle of anywhere.
I love this channel so much.
Blocking that sidewalk. So we'll see. We'll see.
Gotcha.
Stay here and fixing cart stability, that's all.
I love this guy so much.
You too. Again, she did. That was not.
I love this guy so much.
Guy loading his little plant up here.
Oh no, Charlie still hasn't received his Trump phone.
Left his cart in the middle of the aisleway there. Not as bad as blocking the full spot, which you really couldn't do because of the angle. It would just roll away. But let's see if he's gonna get it and take it back. Uh-oh. This is looking like a no. It's looking like a no for me, dog. Let's see.
I love this guy so much.
Old. That's not where the cards go. I can't hear you. Sorry?
I love this guy. Oh no.
We had the big round magnets. But Just go, but I like the white ones because they kind of match the paint a little better.
This is amazing. Oh, I love it. It's so genius, dude. It's such a genius idea to take a magnet, throw it on their car. The magnet isn't going to hurt the car, but it sends him into a rage. It makes him stop and get out and argue when all that time could have been spent putting the fucking card away. It's so good. This is such a good YouTube channel.
Let's say you are in a wheelchair. You're not going to make it through here if you're parked down at the end or whatever. How's it going? Yeah, you want to take a car back real quick? Spot's right behind you if you need help.
Oh, this guy's a major asshole. He's got the backwards cap.
I dodged it. I didn't block it.
Here we go again.
You know, why didn't you take your car back? Can I ask? I do worry about it because I care for the folks with disabilities and stuff like that. Let's go number 2. See if he gets out right. I don't believe he will.
Oh, man.
You often see with Lazy Bones, they make the initial display of ooga booga, you know, very animalistic.
Oh, I love it.
As is their lazy way, don't do it twice. Let's see, he's doing the drive away. As again, we've seen many folks do. Looks like, yeah, I think he learned his lesson. His ego has been sufficiently bruised. Where's he going? Is he out there? Yeah, he's taking off. What? Huh? No, he's taking off. Anyway, look, compare that man's awful attitude to that first lady's nice and gentle
I
attitude.
love this guy so
Sweet,
much.
appreciative, and most important of all, took a cart back. So don't worry, I'm taking this one back. For all of you handy-capable narcoteers out here in the Phoenix area, you don't have to worry about getting up and down, or forget that. Just you got a stroller, or you got your own cart. You got to worry about this Shlomo's big old cart for his big old truck.
Cart knocks out.
Very large, lazy bones, and probably small micro wiener. Cart knocks out.
I love this guy so much. I really do.
Nintendo. Whoa. That's a jump scare. Those of you that don't remember what the Labo was, it was a Switch 1 game that was building... I can't listen to this guy right now. It was building cardboard toys.
Walnuts and greens and heavy liquids. Time to build it. So first,
I'm watching the chat to see when they first noticed it's the same
What am
shirt.
I drinking? What like weird potion is this?
it's this one.
Same shirt. There it is.
So you fall...
Somebody mentioned it and added him.
What am I drinking?
There's the same shirt. There's the first one. That's
What
all.
like weird potion is this?
It's this one.
There it is. Same shirt at 985.
So you followed the instructions on the screen, and you built this thing, and then that thing could be played as a toy, whether through the Switch or not.
No, I'm fine. It's okay.
I actually loved these things. Tons of fun on stream. Did I eat that?
Ate it.
Same shirt, yeah.
You know, I was just thinking of like what a funny
The
joke
mustache hair. Somebody said mustache hair.
This is comedy, Jeremy.
Oh.
They're like, okay, here's the Nintendo Labo. Are we ready, guys? Here it comes. And then just burn it.
I'll have to watch that too.
In front of you.
I'll look that up too.
That would have been awesome.
I'll even type it.
Sick. Oh, dude, comedy, Jeremy. Yeah, I miss that guy sometimes, you know? It was
Same
just
shirt.
Wasted.
Everybody say same shirt. Same shirt.
What the fuck? No fucking way. No way. No way. I'm wearing the same shirt that I wore 10 years ago. Dude, that's weird. That's actually creepy.
No, it's not.
Creepy. Why do I have this shirt still?
No, come on.
Like, oh yeah, dude, make the
It's
fishing
fine.
rod. Oh yeah. I'm fucking sweating down here. Sweaty psycho makes children's toys.
It was so much fun, though. It is some of the most fun I've had on stream. The actual toys, I did all of them. I did every Labo. There was 3 or 4 of them. It was so much fun. I'm gonna have to. I want to give this. And I'm giving it 3. I'm giving it 3 because it was so fun. Those streams was so much
Oh, he's
fun. I
ranked.
remember
Oh,
them
he
so
ranked his
fondly.
streams. I kind of want to watch that. "12 years, same shirt." Wait, official shorts. How many of these channels does he have? He's got like 3. He's got a clips channel, a shorts channel. Oh, these just short videos. Oh. Never mind. 3 videos. I can't. I can't. Asthma, I can't. I can't support Cockroach Man.
Only a true leader sits on this chair. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's young Asmongold, man. Look at that, dude. Look at that. What did it say? Same shirt, by the way?
Whoa.
For him, that's actually bad. That's actually bad for him.
Okay.
Make me. I can't help it. I love this so much.
Alrighty, let's take a look at this man in the white Ram.
And he's in Arkansas. He's in queso territory.
Oh no!
Like legit? I don't think so. He's just being political.
Sir, appreciate that. What's that? I think this guy just left his card in the middle of the spot over here. Not you, you're doing great. Is that your card?
I love it so much. Oh
Some
man.
people, man. They don't care. Is that your card, sir?
Especially when you're right beside.
Card return's right there. Yeah, you can turn it around, turn that frown upside down, and take it back.
I love this guy. He's amazing. He's doing the Lord's work.
Yes! Oh, no! Now he's getting one of our new hood magnets. That was a bad toss on my part, by the way. Sorry about that. My bad. I'll do a better job this time. If you aren't familiar, Marketeers, these are kind of a limited run magnet.
Oh my god, look at him livid.
It's kind of a fun little one-off.
I love it.
God, he was thinking about it too. He's so close. Uh-oh. Might have a double offender here. Look at this. This lady over here, what's going on? Oh, a spot split. And again, one spot over from the cart return. What's this? Kirk, is that?
I love this dude. He's amazing.
Cards go, ma'am.
Okay, well, it's fine.
No, it's not fine.
I mean,
Because now it's harder for the next person to park here.
okay, it'd be like doing up pull up too if you parked everywhere.
I'm sorry?
Okay.
No, it's okay if you take it back. That would be the best. That'd be beyond it. Will you do it?
I love this dude.
Take your time.
You work for Walmart?
I love this
Right
dude.
there, cart narcs.
Yeah.
We narc out people that don't take the carts back.
I love this dude.
We
Don't wait. Oh, come on. I love this
allow
dude.
them to redeem themselves. That's our biggest
Oh, God.
good, is that we say, you know what, you were a lazy bones for once. We know that you have it in you to be good, right? Like you're gonna do right now. Okay, I'll get out of your way, let you do it. Whenever you're ready. I'll be out. Oh, sir, no, that's for you. Oh, where's
Uh-oh.
Thanks for giving it to me, but hold on, did you take your card back?
You better go home, buddy.
Well, sir, I'll go on with what I do with my job. As you might have seen with that ladies, I ask people to be nice and respectful.
I don't care what you do.
You just did.
People like this deserve to go to
I
hell.
don't work for the store, sir. I work for the cart.
This dude, I hope he's burning in hell after he dies.
Go on and get your card back. How about that? Wouldn't you hate it if you were sitting
Tell
around?
you what, why don't you make me take that car back?
No, see, that's my problem. That's not my problem. My
I know
mission.
you're videoing right there.
My
but
mission-
Why don't you make me put that car back?
My mission is to
I
help.
don't care what your mission
You
is.
just asked me to. My mission.
I
is
hope he
to
goes to hell
find
after he
yourself
dies.
To take the.
Your damn job.
Sir, this is my
Return the
job.
magnet. I know.
Decided.
Exactly. He returned the magnet. All this work, when all I gotta do is put the fucking cart back.
My mission is to make you find it in yourself to take your car.
And guess what?
Find the goodness inside of you.
Skidoo.
All right, there you go.
Oh, I love it.
I can't hear you.
I love this dude.
We already have a problem, but you left your card out. That's the problem. We already. Well, why don't you care about other people, sir?
This guy's
Did that
amazing.
card hit your truck one day? What's he doing now? He's rummaging around for something. Here, let's go put it on the back. Ooh, you know this would be a perfect opportunity for Cart and Arketeers. The fake out. Let's see if he falls for it.
I love this so
We
much.
have a problem that you left your card out. Oh, you fell for the fake out, by the way. Anyways. That's your pride, sir. You're falling victim to prideful notions.
Go to hell when you die.
He's smiling the whole time. You're gonna now do the non-fake. Ow, didn't get the fake. Yeah. Well, ooh, maybe we got the fake out. Sure. You fell for the fake out twice, sir. You fell for the fake out twice. Now,
Go to hell when you die.
taking your card back.
You know
Look at
what?
that, sir.
Oh man, I gotta comment that. And the tag is there too. Fuck you.
What if you put this much effort into taking your card back? What if you did that?
Oh man.
Let's see if we can get it on the bumper this time. There we go. Now, he probably won't fall for a third fake out. We've seen this if you've watched Cartnook's videos over the years.
It's
They feel
amazing.
really stupid after fake out number 1, and they feel extra stupid after fake out number 2. So they almost never fall for fake out number 3.
All this over a
Why?
cart
There's
is
no fake out number
amazing.
3. You saw we got the sticker on the back of his bumper there. Now, I will say this. As far as lazy bones go, he was getting along the whole we're gonna have a problem, i.e. I'm gonna try to beat you up sort of thing that we've seen 1,000 times. But he kept a smile on his face. I think that may be because he saw the camera or whatever. I gotta keep an eye on this lady here.
I love this guy.
But he still was so prideful that how many times did he get out of his truck? 4 times? And also weird, how many times have we seen a man or woman walk up to us and get, is she still, oh, she's still, what's going on with this lazy bones? Yes, thank you so much, young lady. How you doing? Sorry, I had to take care of that guy real quick. You told me you were gonna take your car back, right?
I am. I left you.
I love it. I love your positive attitude, young lady. That's very nice.
And now he's just gonna stand there and wait.
Time. I don't want to nitpick, but we got a little plastic bag in there too that would go great in that trash can. So.
What you gonna do?
No, because then you'd never learn.
I learned.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god. I hate people so much. Go to hell, lady.
I'm busy. I'm put it up. Just leave right there. I'm busy.
All right, I will. I'll take you at your word. I'll believe you. I will believe your kind, reformed lazy bones word. Anyways.
I love this guy.
It's just a walk away. Yeah, it is. I think she's more interested in FaceTiming and. Yeah. Anyway, well, I don't know. She hasn't left the premises yet. Anyways, a lot going on here in eastern Arkansas. Specifically, this is Forest Whitaker, Arkansas. Oh, hey, look at this.
Forest Whitaker, Arkansas.
So interesting.
Forest Whitaker, Arkansas.
Look at this guy. There's a working man who does it right. But anyway, lots going on here. And good job, sir. Appreciate that. And I think she said, oh, I'm Lord, I'm grown. No, you grew up into a big old lazy bones, what you did.
Oof. You grew up into a big old lazy bones is what you did. Oof. Oh, it was a game. Never mind. Holy crap, this was this week. Oh my god. Good lord, okay.
Ooh, get me away from here, I'm dying. Sing me a song to set me free. Nobody does it like they used to, so it may as well be me.
Northern can't sing. Oh yeah, then why did it get content ID? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Nowhere even close to hitting a single goddamn note, and it still gets flagged. Oh, that's funny. Genuinely, what the fuck? That's funny.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic Watch Mojo is at it again. You may remember a few weeks ago I covered them crashing out in the comment section of another YouTuber. Well, it gets worse. I came upon this tweet today from Jenna Bain saying, my late husband Total Biscuit being mentioned in a monetized lazy listicle video by Watch Mojo called 10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying is tasteless enough. Plugging their AI slop music project in it as well. Unforgivable. You should be ashamed. And yes, every single thing mentioned in the tweet is correct. It turns out this all came to light because of Jack's films and his community. He really is doing the most lately to combat scumbags on YouTube. In his video titled Watch Mojo has hit a new lojo, he goes into a lot of detail in his video talking about the video they released called 10 YouTubers who made videos when they knew they were dying, which
Alright, I've already seen this story. Now let's see what the games are. First elimination, laser shoot.
This is generationally, this is like a co-op time. Me and my
Oh, he's written like all of the games, like old games that he played when he was a kid. That's crazy.
It's just a fighter. At least the class.
Come on. Jesus, where does this clip start?
Games I truly ever pretty damn good.
Okay.
I think it was on, but it's a way. We'll get to it, but I don't think it deserves to be there. Arcanizer's Breakout, but it's a way better Breakout, and I was obsessed with this. I actually played the one. Ow! I played the one for. I think it was on the old Macintosh computers. And I was pretty damn good at it. Also, one of the most generationally impactful games for me because it was one of the first games I truly ever really played. The best part about this game is when you got stuff up top and you could trap the ball and it would start the next level and be like...
I played this on my dad's phone. It was called Brick Attack. And it was monochrome.
No, we have to do everything. We have to see everything. Does it deserve 1 star? And how the star system's going to work. 4 stars is greatest of all time. Literally change your entire life, change the course of your life.
This is getting 4, obviously.
3 would be incredible, wonderful experience, maybe something that had a big impact, but not quite something you'd want to put in your like top 20. 2 is like fantastic, I loved it, but not as impactful as, let's say, it didn't like change my life, I just really love it. 1 is thumbs up, dude. Thumbs up, that meant a lot to me. I think I'm gonna have to give this.
They're all his favorites. What?
Because it really just was. It's the first real video game I cared about. It's well, that's not true. There's like 2 or 3. I'd say this and like Super Mario Brothers and maybe Shuffle Puck Cafe, which you'll see later. I think that deserves 1 star. All right, Aston X. This one's gonna get pretty high.
All right, man. I mean, I'm using the clips to go the grow the stream. That's all I got. That's all. So I'm probably going nowhere. Probably not going to grow. So if you can accept that, then you can hang out. If you're waiting on me to get popular, don't hold your breath.
Hi. Anybody played this game before? Side-scrolling kind of attack game, platformer. You actually, it's one of the first time game's intro. Where is it? Game to have the name. Freshman here at Greenview High. This is the Nintendo lead. Bobble. This is me and my brother's favorite game for the regular Nintendo. This is one of the best video games of all time. This is generationally, this was like a co-op experience. This is the first time I ever really played a game that I had fun with another human with. Because Mario, you had to pass the controller back and forth. This one, we could play at the same time. It was hard. The characters are super cool. This is gonna be 4. Family memories, staying up late. I think this character, these characters are more important than most game characters that I've ever played. Because without this, yeah, you could jump on your bubbles too. It was revolutionary. Ow. The tunes, yeah, the tunes are great as well. This changed your life? I mean, kinda. This is, you gotta remember, you were talking about impactful things that made such an impression on you. That I play video games because of this game. Like, if I thought this game was stupid, I probably wouldn't have played very many other games. I think about these characters all the time. I think about this game all the time. I hum this tune all the time. I'm gonna go 3. That's the first 3-star. Of course, it's Bubble Bobble. One of the best games ever.
Of course, I missed the.
Impression on you that I play video games because of this game. Like, if I thought this game was stupid, I probably wouldn't have played very many other games. I think about these characters all the time. I think about this game all the time. I hum this tune all the time. I'm gonna go 3. That's the first 3-star. Of course, it's Bubble Bobble. One of the best games ever made. Bugs' Crazy Castle. This is a good one too. Although this game actually kind of sucked, but you collect carrots, you have to watch out for Yosemite Sam, you have to like drop anvils on people. I might eliminate this. No, I can't though, because I remember the box. I have the box. You ever close your eyes, you can just like see the box. The gameplay loop was pretty simple, but you played as Bugs Bunny, and why was this game so long? On Game Boy. I actually played the one first horror game. This first area, let's go to the first area. Small child, my first horror game. Castlevania is going to get at least a 3, just because I was scared of this game. This is my first horror game. When I was a small child, this first area, let's go to the first area. This game scared the shit. I had nightmares about this game. Yeah, original Castlevania for NES. Just there's something about the bats and the ghosts. Like, this was back when I was a kid. This was a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. When the bats come in, the boss is horrifying. Still holds up well, still plays well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the cats that jump at you. First horror game ever. Guys, he was a child. Yeah, I was, and this was, look, back when I was a kid, we didn't have anything but this. You couldn't go from this to Hello Neighbor in like 10 minutes, or like in your Steam library. We had this to be, this was the thing that was here. There was nothing else. We had Pong. I didn't have Pong was before me. Okay. I'm gonna say
Pong was before
like
me.
It should be higher, but I'm gonna give it. You know what? But I'm full of shit though. I remember me and passing this controller around to my brother, and even my mother played this game because we were too scared to play it. And watching her try to beat. But there's another thing too. I've never even seen past the second level of this game. My parents couldn't beat the first level. We couldn't beat the first level as kids. So I've never even seen 25 minutes past the first level. But holy shit, it made such a huge impact. I'm going to give it 1 because I don't think it's that important, but it is. Not enough to eliminate it. But I have to like eliminate 50 plus.
Go help the homeless.
Is that what you did this morning?
I've done it.
Game ever. Literally hardest game ever. I love these descriptions. Are great. This is one of those old games where you get hit once, you die. The game was almost impossible. Peak and sure. Maybe not where you could beat the shit out of each other. I tried to find this game for many, many years. Cyber Stadium series, maybe not. It was great. I loved it. Meant a lot to me, but maybe not like changing my entire life. Here's Cyber Stadium Series Base Wars. This is a game where you could beat the shit out of each other. I tried to find this game for many, many years. I forgot the name of it. I had no idea what it was called. I desperately was searching for this for years of my life up until very recently. Let's see if somebody gets to first base, because if they do, instead of getting called out, you have to have you fight to determine if the person was out or safe. Let's see. Yeah, they shot the balls out of their hands. I think there's another version for Super Nintendo that I played as well. Let's get a fight in so you can see what I'm talking about. Old baseball games on the NES went so hard too. There you go. Dude, he just rocked it. Okay, maybe this? No. We gotta find a fight. Somebody go to first base. I got 350 games to go through. Somebody get to first base. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Is he out? We don't know yet because they both have to fucking fight to determine if he's out. I'm gonna give this a 1. How stupid of a concept of a game. Because in the rules of baseball, the guy's just out. Why would they need to do that? You're just out. It just ruins the entire game of baseball. And that happened, I think, every single time there was a force out. Oh my god, that guy just drilled it. Is there a cutscene if you hit a home run? Okay, that's getting a 1. I can't just give everything a 1 star. Double Dragon is a classic. I can't give hurt. It's like that was a different important to me. Is this going to be the first real elimination besides these two? I feel like it wasn't that important though. I loved it, but everything on this thing you see is something that meant a lot. I ever played because as high as Super Mario game with Super a huge. Now get to the song. Let's get to the good song. Bounce mechanic, the music. This is one of the time for the NES. I played this very, very important game. I think this is going to be the first time I give a game a 4. No, the bounce mechanic, the music. This is one of the best soundtracks of any game. Period. Let's get to the song. Let's get to the good song. All right. All right, here we go, guys. Here it is. Here's the reason why this is a 2 or a 3. Yeah. Another side scroller classic of the era. This is the thing that everybody made again. I thought they were going to put him in Smash Brothers and not just as like an assist trophy. I thought they were going to actually put him in for real. You play as Scrooge. This is how much do I care about this next to like Balloon Fight, right? I think that's it. What are the 2s have I done? Balloon Fight's a 2. Astyanax is a 2. Yeah, I think that makes sense. This implies that like 2 to me implies that I think about it sometimes, but it's not like in the front of my brain all the time.
MVP baseball is on there.
But I'm gonna keep it where it is because I do think about it a lot. Okay, Excite Bike. Generational, important to me. Probably fun. First time. I don't think it deserves to be. Again, this is so off-putting. Switch between whatever the world. It open doors. Like warning on it, but no. They just got me right there. Galaga. How can you not put Galaga on your list if you're over the age of 30? I feel like everybody has it on there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're 30 years old or higher, this is just going to be on your list.
Many trailers.
30? No, 30. But do I care that much about this besides play? I played a lot of this in arcades, not just on NES.
This game came out in 1979. Can you believe that?
We're almost done with the NES. We're almost halfway done with the NES, and it's only been about 35 minutes. I think we're going to smoke through this. We're not going to take more than 2 days, I think. If I give Excite Bike a 1, I should give Galaga at least a 1. Again, it's one of those games that formed my reasoning for even wanting to continue to play them. Is it the greatest game of all time? I don't think it is. I think it should be up there because it is. It kind of is. I'm going to give it a...
Holy crap, he's got 2 baseball games on there. Oh my god, this is annoying.
Now remember, how many 1s?
He's got another baseball game there.
3 2s and 2 3s. It's okay to have a lot of 1s because...
Baseball fan, that's why I did the clown baseball show.
1 star. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna shuffle them all up.
Lord of the Rings Return to the King. I remember that game.
And 2 of them that I don't pick get eliminated. So I can only have one of those moves. So this is gonna get actually kind of difficult because I'm gonna have to pick between, like, what do I think is more important, Galaga, Contra, or man, that's gonna be hard. Okay, cool. Karnov. I love this game. It's one of my favorite NES games of all time. It's probably one of my favorite kind of side-scrolling games of all time. The music was wild. The characters were wild. I have the cartridge. I have the box. I have the whole thing literally in the other room right next to me. Actually, I think it might be right here. But I remember very distinctly. This is another one of those kind of parent and son games to me. I remember playing this with my dad, and just these little collect K's and get the shoe. It's burnt in my brain forever. This song I hum to this day. I still do. And I remember my father was so good at this game because I got from my dad being able to spam buttons like that, like fast button mashing. He would do that. He was so good at it. That's where I got it from. And he would just be walking around like this, and maybe the player see this. He could get it so it was like filling the whole screen. And it was so loud. I remember this old fucking shit CRT screen having the volume up and being able to hear that through the whole house. Just like I think this is gonna get high. I think this is gonna be pretty high. I love the characters. The bosses are so hard and awful. Let's get to a boss fight. I think it's right here. I don't think there's even any other music. Is this the only track in the game? Yeah, this shit. I remember looking over at my dad and him being like going like this, spamming the button. He beat this boss in like 1 second because he would stand at the left side of the screen, like over here, and he would just go, and the thing would be dead. That's a 3, without a doubt. And the game is actually remarkably fun. Kung Fu for the NES. Just and then we'll say I'm gonna unlock some core game. You got like this scene in it, and so good. You don't want to touch tier. I love the Muppet. Rice is going to be lower than Super Punch Out, but it's still pretty high. It's probably 2. The stream is so cute. Well, it's about to get... You think it's cute right now, but come back in an hour when I get to like PlayStation 3 and everybody hates me and wants to like punch me in the face. You think this is cute because you don't play these games and you don't really give a shit about these, but once I get to, once we get to where is God of War, that's when I'm going to start to get tomatoes thrown at me. So let's enjoy this while we are all still happy about it. Yeah, I mean, this is the first ever Dark Souls. This is Dark Souls. And it's a 2. And it's Dark Souls. Literally, this is Dark Souls before Dark Souls. That's why I like the game so much. Because it's just dodge, iframes, attack. The old RAM, I know this is on arcades, but I played this one the most. This is also, again, a co-op experience. So you really game is 64. So important to me. This is Eaton was. I remember he was.
Oh man, Super Mario 2 is one of my favorites.
This is the best beat 'em up ever made. This is the best. It's just one of the best games of all time. River City Ransom is just so brutal. It's so visceral. There's a whole eating mechanic. It's just, the music is fantastic. Just stuff. Ready? How the game like a and right at you. Just what stage of all time. River City Ransom, one of my favorite games of all time. I was a little kid, and I liked when Bert and Ernie would come on the screen and dance. That's all there is to it. I liked when Bert and Ernie would go, and it.
Little kid
Come on, somebody do that. Because Rocky go through and a lot of play out. See, all it's not the whole thing. Whatever. When he gets to Castlevania, we didn't even get. But it game, and I this list. Will 2 movement was a lot. It was no one Doopy Sports. This is another kind of only reason boot coming up here. I think it's a weird. We're almost done with the NES. There's a lot of NES. These I'm already looking at it, and we already got fucking 4. This is gonna be nuts. Yeah, I'm already man. I already want to give this 4. Yeah, this
Computer Boy, and then Computer Man.
And this is kind of after high school and before I graduated high school. So way there was so many PC games I had to differentiate it out. The PC games are gonna take like 2 days, but I'm here. I'm ready. Is one of the reasons why it's on this list. You have and this, let's look at the overworld. There's a big a year. It's definitely hard yet. Nintendo because at that point it's 2. Second of it. It might be a competitive kind of one. Love the they had a you again. This is not some of the community members. I think of blocks of old. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I got me 1988. This is originally not Mario game, but this is a big deal. Super Mario Brothers 2, 1988.
What the hell? Oh my god,
Here's not the ones. It's effectively 1988. This is originally not Mario game, but they made it a Mario game. It's effectively just a copy of another game that they just kind of made the other characters, not the ones from the original. But I love this game.
one of the best games of all time.
Probably put this. Oh man, the Mario games are gonna be so hard because like I feel like 1, 2, and 3 are so important to my entire existence. But are they all 4? I am gonna make a lot of people think I'm insane with this take. Okay, I feel like all 3 of them have to be 4. I'm really thinking about this because you know what's coming right after this. I'm thinking about I played 2. I played 2 probably more than 3, but it was so important. Everything about this game. I love the descending, dude. Just the digging part. Remember the digging in the sand? Where is that? That covers every single base more than how I liked 3. But that doesn't mean they're all not going to get 4 stars. I think all 3 of these are going to get 4. It's just where are they actually in? Yeah, we don't. You know what? We can figure this out later. They all belong at 4. All 3 of them for sure. Yeah, this is so good. But dude, what about Super Mario World? Dude, I think Super Mario World might be in front of all 3 of these. What about Yoshi's Island? Dude, I remember.
How do you mute? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
actually in, yeah, we don't, you know what? We can figure this out later. They all belong at 4. All 3 of them, for sure. Yeah, this is so good. But dude, what about Super Mario World? Super Mario World might be in front of all 3 of these. 12 or 10 or whatever. Island. Dude, I remember how cool I thought I was when I was like 12 or 10 or whatever. And I knew the cheats where you hold down in this first level or the third level, whatever, and you could skip the whole game. I shocked friends of mine with that. The flute, the game design of 3 is, I mean, we don't even need to see it. We already know. Everybody already knows this. Super Mario Brothers, the original Super Mario Brothers.
Wah, wah.
It's 4. This is another parent.
I didn't have an NES. I had an SNES.
I kind of wasn't good enough to play at this point in my life. I remember watching me and my brother, and dude, the whole family. We would all sit behind my dad while he did this. And I told you very specifically, the story that I've told 1,000 times is eventually when we got collectively, the 3 of us, I'm one of 3 kids, when we could collectively get to Bowser, my father would always say, because we couldn't beat Bowser, he was literally impossible to us. He told us if we could just get him to Bowser with at least 3 lives or 4 lives, he would beat the game. So we would be arguing, we'd be, who's gonna play the first level? Who's gonna? No, you're better at the 3rd world. I'm better. Yeah, I'm gonna do first world. I wanted to get hit. And my father would kind of check in. He'd be like, "How we doing? How many lives do we have?" Because like I think he just kind of didn't want to fucking play the whole thing. So he would go do whatever he wanted to do. He, go out back, smoke a cigarette, come back in, and hey, okay, did the kids get the lives? Because I don't really want to play Mario 1,000 times. But yeah, it's a 4-star game. Absolutely. All 3 of them are. Okay. So now it's time to enrage all of you. Get it out of here! No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. But I actually am going to enrage all of you because I like this game. I love it. It's a huge part, again. But I don't think it's as important as the last few that you just saw. The Legend of Zelda for the regular Nintendo is wonderful. It changed the gaming world forever. It was a powerhouse of exploration and music and design and philosophy. And
I never liked Zelda.
it changed the whole world. But I don't think this is high for me. All the Zelda games, I respect them. I love them. But I don't think this is, I think this is 2. It's so important. But I think it's a 2-star game for me. Now, Ocarina of Time is definitely a 4. But this old one, I just wasn't really good at games enough to care about it. I would just die in the first 2 zones and be like, I don't get it, Dad, can you beat Mario? And I never really, I've gone back to it. It's 2. Very good, very important, but it's a 2-star game for me. Okay, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, I'm glad I just did that, because I was going to do it anyways. You saw me play this on stream, and I crashed out at it, and yeah, it's very important to me. It's one of the first games I had. I loved it. I own it. But this game sucks, and I talking about it's gone. You know what? We don't even need to see the rest of it. Do you want to see the video? You already saw me play it like 6 months ago. We don't even need to see it. This one, on the other hand, is a port of the arcade game, and the over the Cap 4. Friends too. Life change. I do it. See this in my head? This game released like 1,000. I in fact. This is another 4. Wizards and Warriors. This is another one. This the last like a and you have your parents can't that would be so early. It's about to take off. Did not stick in the stick. Parents do. This is done. So what do we got? We have 14 1-stars, 8 2. 5 3 and 4 4s. All right, that makes sense to me. All right, do you want to go in chronological order, or do you want to go just top to bottom? Chronological. All right, we'll go right for the Super Nintendo. My mom played Candy Crush and snapped her iPad in half because of it. How? Is your mother the Incredible Hulk? You can't snap an iPad in half? You cannot snap an iPad in half unless you have a table saw in the house. No, you cannot. You cannot snap. What about half? Oh, so we went from here. Really that good at games, but I loved them.
See Aladdin.
Right? But it was here that I 13, 14 years old, 15 years old. Them, right? But it was here that I truly understood video games. You know, we're talking about, like, you know, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, 15 years old almost, right? This is where your brain starts to develop a little, and where you understand that we don't even need to, I'm just going to skip because I've streamed the whole thing. Chrono Trigger is one of the best games of all time. This is definitely in the top 10. We don't even need to talk about it. I will show you a clip. I streamed the whole thing like last year. But this is not only one of the best RPGs ever made, it's one of the best games of all time. Might be the best game ever made. It's probably the... Don't say that because Earthworm Jim is on this list. Don't say that before you rate Earthworm Jim. Yeah, it's just one of the best games of all time. And we don't even need to talk about why. It just is. It is a top 5, top 10 in a lot of people's lists for a reason. The real-time battling system was sort of having to not random battles is what I mean. Oh, I would play this game again right now. And I streamed it like last year, the whole thing. What a great game. Changed everything, changed my life, changed how I saw video games, changed the story. The art is amazing, as you know, Toriyama obviously is just, yeah, it's 4. And I've gushed about this game 1,000 times. But we haven't talked about Beavis and Butthead. And we're going to. Beavis and Butthead for the Super Nintendo. Butthead is just sitting there not caring about any of this. Beavis and Butthead for the Super Nintendo is a side-scrolling, weird 'em up game. Because it's like a beat 'em up, but it's weird. It's not... Beavis and Butthead, they dominated the 90s. They had more video games than Mario at one point. There was Beavis and Butthead PC CD-ROM games. There was Beavis and Butthead Super Nintendo games. They had like 5 games at one point. And look at this password. Yeah. That's the password system. I think this is a 1. But the song, I hum this to this day. You probably heard me hum this. No, it goes. I need to hear it. Where is it? It goes. Oh yeah, you have to hit the basketballs back. This game is actually pretty awesome. I have to give this 2, I think. This actually might make the top 100. This is in my attitude era, right? Oh yeah, the one you running around the hospital, you have to shoot IV bags at people. Whoa. And this game is hard too. This game's not easy to beat in one sitting. You need save states for this game. It's like impossible. Yeah, see? And if you want to change characters, I think you have to slap the other guy in the face. I'm gonna give it a 2-star. It doesn't deserve 1. It definitely stuck with me for a very, very long time. Clay Fighter, another one that's been in my brain forever. This one and the N64 version were incredible. I love the music. It's the only fighting game I ever really cared about because nobody cared about it, so it didn't matter if you were good or bad at it.
Hey, what's the hair, man?
Like, nobody's gonna get mad at each other when you play Clay Fighter. You pop Street Fighter in here, yeah, there's gonna be a fucking battle. There will be a physical altercation in like 40 minutes.
Oh, mama.
Throw in the Clay Fighter cartridge and nobody cares. Everyone's laughing, everyone's having a good time. Yeah. Characters were crazy too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the pumpkin guy. Let's listen to the intro, because that's a huge part of this too. They have but one goal. Her on vice versa. I loved it. It's platformer, worst of the 2 versions. Okay, let's go back up. We skipped a few. Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. I'm going to give you a hot take. This is the worst of the 2 versions, but I still played a lot of it. I still loved it. Incredibly difficult platformer.
I think I rented Madden. Madden. Jesus Christ, Aladdin
is better. And I don't even know if I put it on the list.
And then we played Lion King.
They're both good for different reasons. This one I think was a better kind of skill-based platformer, whereas the Genesis one was more of a... I like the experience of the Genesis one better, just because I like the genie level in the Genesis one way better. You also had an attack. I don't think you have an attack in the Super Nintendo one. They're both great for different reasons, but I would give this probably... No, this is higher than that. This is... One implies... It being on the list in the first place implies it's wonderful. One implies, dude, yeah, excellent. Game was great, but not quite that 3 to 4 star. I want to give this a 3. This is one of the very few licensed movie games that were actually good. This is back in the era where licensed games were good because it's really all that people were making. A lot of these old Super Nintendo and NES games were just, they were not necessarily original IPs, but the studios making them were god-tier studios that went on to make way, way, way even more interesting stuff. A lot of these studios went on to be some of the best studios ever. This is the end of the game. This is a huge part of my rotation growing up, though, especially... I'm gonna give it 2. I think 2 is good for me. No, there's more rounds. Okay, Bart's not Canyon game. You'll invade. Was so I turned it in there. I'm gonna inflate these jerks. Oh, I'm gonna give this a fun. But not really. Battletoads for Super Nintendo, there's a lot of Battletoads, but this one is my favorite. Another co-op game that was a lot of fun with a friend. Incredibly difficult, as you'll see here, probably watch. This is one of the descending levels. Seems pretty tame until you get to the next part. Bart's Nightmare sucks so bad. Dude, I actually might eliminate it. Maybe, but it's too weird for me to not want to keep it around. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Dude, every time you and your buddy you would fall off, get hit right there. And this game was so stingy with the lives. This dude practiced this level. He knew exactly where he was going. Classic beat 'em up, wonderful game. But is it high enough to me to put it at a 3? Actually, probably. I'm thinking right now. All right, you got to do the boom. You got to do the combo. It's 2. Could you please explain the ratings? Yeah. I'll literally just good mates. This is I already know you need to turn constant like the by a worm. Like the gems. So that one, the Contra 3 Super Contra. Dude, this is a fucking banger. This is not only this is the best. This is the best Contra. This is also I burnt days, if not months of weeks of my life for this. This is one of the best games of all time. I don't really care about the Contra that came after or the Contra that came before this. This one is a 4-star game. 4.0. One of the best games I've ever played. One of my favorite games of all time. This on a Saturday night with a buddy hits so hard. Because if you didn't have a Game Genie, you had to start this whole thing over if you lost. And these games were roguelikes. All these old games, you had to beat them in one sitting. And if you fucked up in the second world, do the whole thing over again, man. You gotta start the whole thing over. There were no save points in a lot of these games like this. You just had to beat the whole thing in one sitting. Some had passwords, which that's, you can say there's a save point. But, man, the boss fights in this game, the different... I want to skip to one section in particular. By the way, boom, it's a 4-star game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. The one where you're fighting the alien and you shoot up, the boss music was so scary and weird. Where is it? It's like the 3rd level. Oh, this is just the first boss. Let's just do this. That's how you just knew shit was about to hit the fan. And you had to lock in. By the way, you get hit once, you're dead. Yeah, your heart started racing during this shit. Yeah. It's a 4-star game. If you had never played this game, please play it eventually if you get your hands on it. It's single-handedly one of the best games of all time. 4 stars, Contra 3, Super Contra. I want to find that one. It's so weird. Is it earlier? Where is it? There it is. Oh man, yeah, this one's fucked. Check this out. This one's fucked up. Like, oh yeah, kill these two like twin robot monsters. That was kind of challenging, man. If this guy knows what he's doing, he's played this game probably a lot. But if you didn't know what you're doing, that's easy to die 5 times here. Remember what I told you? Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, it's okay. All of our eyes hurt back in the day too. How many bombs did you save up? Yep, that one got my friend every time. What a great game. What an absolutely amazing game. That could be top 10 of all time. Donkey Kong Country. Oh man, it's are we doing this?
Donkey Kong Country. Oh yeah.
4s back to back. By the way, anything that gets a 4 is automatically has a bye.
I had this on the Super Nintendo.
It just automatically.
I rented it a lot.
I don't want to eliminate 4 stars next to each other until the final round. It's fun. This is what can I even say? This is just it's one of the best games of all time. It was the most fun platforming back before this platformers. Adding in the barrel mechanic, where you boom, 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 it just was so satisfying. The art is so beautiful. The backgrounds are amazing. That sort of sprite, that 3D sprite, which they started doing a lot of, it just changed the game completely. The music is some of the best, period. Hey, Jeremy, I'm holding my baby that was born during your Roller Coaster Tycoon stream with the horseman. Can she get a special horseman blessing? Yeah, of course. That hurt my shoulder. I hope, did that work? Turbo blast? No, that was a blessing. That was not a blast. All right, it's 4. We know that. Donkey Kong Country, best game. Earthbound. All right, here's the story for Earthbound. I've never played this game. Well, how could it be on here? And why are you giving it 3 stars? I've never played this game. I've played it kind of. I didn't understand the concept of an RPG. I did, but I didn't. And I was I don't know if I was too lazy or too unskilled or too confused at the mechanics of why for some reason, I would rent this game. I loved the game. I was like, this game's so awesome. What an amazing game. I would go rent it from Blockbuster. And I would hope to God that somebody had left a save file. Usually when you rented a game, they didn't go in and wipe all the data. You know, like Larry's save file was just still there. And when you could open it up and you'd see, oh, Larry, and he's got like 3 party members, it's like, fuck yeah, you're like halfway through the game. I can go explore and talk to people. And I can go experience the world and I can go fight stuff because I don't know where the hell anything is. It was such an awesome treat if you got to have that. It was a disaster if you rented it from Blockbuster. You go, oh man, I wonder whose save files are on here. Like Joe, Dave, you're gonna be probably halfway through the game. So I hope somebody has like almost the whole game done. And you would bring it back, you turn it on, and there was one save file at the first save point. And it was like, God damn it, no! No, I want to be halfway through the game so I can walk around and talk to everybody and listen to the music. So I have never played Earthbound, but I love this game. I've listened to the soundtrack so many times. I love this game that I've never truly played. I love it so much. And that's good for people that are watching that are here to see me play video games, because the plan is for me to play this one day, do the whole thing, go through the whole thing. So I have to give it... I gave it 3 right off the bat. That's not fair. Can I give a game 3 stars that I've played like for collectively maybe an hour and a half on other people's save files? Maybe. Yes, you can.
Earthworm Jim. And Earthworm Jim too.
All right, Earthworm Jim.
I rented this game all the time. I never got anywhere in it.
I'm trying to think if I give this immediate 4 right off the bat. Another case of, hey dude, why are you such a weird person? Just play this game. There's probably jokes in this game that I've said on stream. Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 was a humor shaping experience. It was a creative mind everything about this game was just so all over the place. It was so wacky, but not too much to a point where it was like annoying. I think Earthworm Jim is one of the greatest characters, period, not just video games. I think he's underutilized. I think it would have been really cool to have more Earthworm Jim. We got Earthworm Jim 3, which was a 0.0. Earthworm Jim 1, like a 9.6. Earthworm Jim 2, I actually like more than Earthworm Jim 1, or like a 9.8. Earthworm Jim 3 is a 0.0. It is one of the worst games of all time. It's fucking awful. It's terrible. God awful. But I love them both. I love the music. The music is wonderful, especially that first. And some of the mini games are just so weird too. Let's let this play out for a second. Okay.
The part with the dog on the chains, like it ingrained in my that's not even a word.
Earthworm Jim. You know what I mean? Like,
Burned into my brain.
Because of Earthworm Jim. Like Earthworm Jim is just it has to be that. It has to be. But Earthworm Jim 2 I think is better than Earthworm Jim 1. So do I give this a 4 as well and then deal with it later? Did you know that earthworms are an invasive species? Well done. Earthworms are like incredibly important. They're like one of the most important aliens on the planet. Yeah, that's what I said. Dude, this game's a fucking 4 too. They both can be 4, whatever. Alright, final fight. Again, one of the best beat 'em ups of all time. When they were young. Clear. I don't think game. Are you shocked? Speaking of probably favorite games ever made, Joe and Mac. Another beat 'em up kind of side scroller. It probably funny. Looks great. Just have a decade. It was all sound effects. Anime. Thank you. I'm not supposed to be thanking subs. Curious for its beat 'em ups. Arthur. Who is that? He set the call. Monte. Version of X. Always when you. I think this is Golden Axe on. Lancelot was my. It's a 4-star. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It's in the top 20, top 30. It's in the top 50 because I just pressed that button. One of the cleanest platforming games I think I've ever played. Yeah. Music was so great too. This is Capcom, right? So Capcom just was making just crazy bangers one after the other. One of my favorite platformers of all time. One of my favorite games of all time. I probably would stream this too. The plan is to stream this at some point as well. Deserve 4-star. I'm thinking about it. But it was so much still in play to not give the original Mario Kart in this game. One is a time that original before you can. It's one of those just acting all until it was maybe level as Mario. One, put them in the right. I've missed this. What do you think? No, it hit once. Yes. I can't even do that.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I used to love to play as Captain America in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
I hum this song all the fucking time. It just pops in there. Really, period. Deserves to be 3. Okay, this is where we're about half. Oh my god, look at how many Super Nintendo games there are. Holy shit, Maximum Carnage. Yeah, dude. 4. We gotta get the song. No, where is it? It's literally Black Sabbath song. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. This is the Mob Rules by Black Sabbath. When you listen to fools, the mob rules. Close the city and tell the people that. Yeah, it's that song. I love it. You can play as Spider-Man or Venom, which was a big deal. The sequel to this, which is called Separation Anxiety, you can play with. This is only a single player. And you think that might make it lose points, but I think this game was more fun. But it's really Mark, and we're making progress. We're moving. I'll tell you, this is gonna be like a 2 or 3 day thing. This is a multi-day event, but I'm still here. I'm locking in 3 days. Well, this is just preliminary shit, right? Once we get through this, I was thinking about because I go, what's your top? If we 20 to 80 is. I don't know what my like 80 to 150 is. 20, a little bit more. I'd say as I'll scroll down, you see like Genesis and Master System. This is not a very large list. Handheld's not a very large list. N64 is not even very large either. So, but I don't want to spoil any games. I gotta eliminate more shit too. I need to eliminate like 50 fucking games. Fable 2 isn't on PC. Is it not? Did they ported it to PC, didn't they? No? Did I play it? Is that an Xbox game? Well, it's an Xbox game. It's fine. If it's in the PC, let's just assume it's a Xbox. It's fine. Limited copies were made for PC. It's all right. All right, I'll be back. See you guys in a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch my legs and get a water. I already have a water, but I'm gonna stretch my legs. Eliminate Earthbound since you didn't play it. No, Stan. I played that game through 5 different people's save files. I experienced it as a jigsaw puzzle. All right, Beerby. What's up? I'm back. Shall we continue? Let's keep going. Okay, we are at Mega Man Soccer. Again, one of the only sports. It's a small ball. You have to kick. It's pretty interesting. And everybody has their. And you can. It's kind of like Mega Man. I'm not. Glass is. But not necessarily, wow, best game I've ever played in my life. I think it was good. Mega Man X. You'll notice this is the only Mega Man game that's on this list that's not a ball kicking simulator. It's very important for you to understand. This is probably the only Mega Man game that I actually really like. Mega Man X for the Super Nintendo. Mega Man for the NES and all the other ones before it were too hard. I thought they were too hard. And I was probably too young to care. But this one had kind of a cool story. The sound effects were great. I think it was like the best version.
My cousin is a giant Mega Man fan.
Formula. Get good? No, I really don't feel like it. I don't feel like getting good. Is Ball Kicking Simulator 3 on the list? Yeah. I love all the OG Mega Man games. They're all good, but I would say this is the only one that I really truly cared about. Who are the bosses on this? Style. Right. Yeah, you can play Zero. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. Bad that this is going to be rated higher than Mega Man X. Spoiler alert. What? Look at that. Look at that gameplay. This every day. It's played the song. Shit. Title of the whole point. That's the 100 you buy it when you get out. I told you we were going to get to Super Nintendo and somebody already threatened me. I already had a threat. It's a 2. That's a 2-star. I loved it. Original Mortal Kombat. I played a lot of this in the arcades, but this was one of those periods.
Actually, did too.
Blood in video games was brand new. They tried to ban this game because it was so violent. Something about seeing blood come out of somebody for the first time was scary, and it really kind of, I felt like I was doing something wrong. This first Mortal Kombat, especially when you kick somebody in the face or uppercut them and they get like the 3 or 4 spurts of blood coming out, so it hit you so differently because it was the first time that it was really ever happened. Imagine seeing blood for the first time in a video game. No, like really think about that. For many, many years, video games were like, hey, right? Like there wasn't people getting their heads ripped off. This was the first rip your fucking head off video game. And it shook the earth. I remember Congress talking about this game. But there's no they turned the blood off on this one. Usually there's blood coming out. Did they turn the blood off in the settings? Did the Super Nintendo one not have blood? Was it the Genesis one that had blood? Dude, it was the Genesis one. That's right. Dude, it was I forgot about that. Okay. So let's put the Genesis one. So okay, so it's the Mortal Kombat for the Genesis is more accurate. It was sweat in the Super Nintendo. I'm gonna say this is really impactful. It changed literally everything, and the idea that a game could be this violent and this kind of horrible and brutal, I'd never experienced before my whole life. I don't think it's a 4, but I think it probably is a 3. I think about Mortal Kombat a lot. I love Mortal Kombat as a franchise. I'm gonna, I would say Mortal Kombat 3 is better though. Like, I'm gonna give this a 2. I'm gonna give Mortal Kombat 3 a 3. Because I could do like a 20-hit combo with Smoke, and I used to destroy people, especially in the arcade. No, it's gotta be 3. They're both gonna be 3. For different reasons, right? NBA Jam, this is with this game. I can't homework and that great. Put NBA Man game. Pac-Man. Oh, here we go. This is
I could not figure out that Pac-Man game. I remember that on Super Nintendo. I could not figure out that freaking Pac-Man game.
This is Pac-Man 2.
Oh my goodness.
If you don't know what this game is, it's a Pac-Man game, but they decided to go in a completely different direction. They got still who want the top-down side view of like, you know, walking around eating pellets. No. We're gonna give you a moron, a game where you point at stuff and have Pac-Man have like a 35 IQ. That's the game. You just point at stuff, and you have to do errands. And he's so stupid. The whole point is, look at how dumb he is. He can't do anything on his own. It's like directing an unruly dog. I don't know why they did this. I have a video on this. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. It's so weird. Nothing can compare to this game. It's just to analyze Pac-Man's behavior and direct him to pick up a glass of fucking milk somewhere. It's so stupid. Yeah, we'll get in there. Ready? Just to give you an example. There we go. Okay, so go take a walk, Pac-Man. Go in the house. Go look at that couch. Okay, now what? And sometimes he just wouldn't listen to you at all. This music makes me nostalgic for your YouTube video. It makes me nostalgic for my own YouTube video too. When he gets outside, you'll see. You'll see this is why this is probably 4. It's a 4-star game.
What?
Go look that way. Okay, now for what? Sometimes he would just freak out. See, he's like, oh, apples.
I remember those
no,
apples.
No, don't touch it. Don't. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that? Why did they make him do this? Why is this such a weirdo? The whole game is like this. I want to give this 4. I'm giving it 4. I don't care. It deserves to be there. It's one of the most ridiculous games, one of my favorite games ever made. Didn't you say that for every game on here? Oh, except for this one. This game's fucking terrible, but it had to be on here. This game is impossible. You can't even beat this game. The game's too hard. You lose health just by existing. Think I'll just be. Yeah, who cared? I genuinely on by what map combination I ever played. In fact, I played I think it belongs. It so like why did I pick Power Rangers just game?
Man, that Power Rangers color reminded me of something I ate as a kid, and I can't remember what it was.
Let's go to the beginning. They're 2 different games. They are. And I was trying to fight between which one. This one, I think I must have. Yeah, similar to the previous. That might be one of the twin stick shooter, top down. This is a 20 Zelda. Pops up. People could play single weapons. They're awesome. God and Pat. That monster's body. Kind of make a right in the Blast Man. Finally, a Sonic was coming up. Person tap 100. That to you? I'm gonna keep. As much as I played this and I liked it, this is the game where it's like a baseball game that less frequent. Well, no, you're except for not and one on shitty flash games. They were so yeah, Pang. Satisfying. Boom, boom, boom times. These games, you can do different games, and the put it the same. Prime game. Game has. I thought it was good. The Legend of the Seven Stars. You could play as Bowser, and this is where all I got beef. PG Square, and we're gonna do. We hate all. My turn to holding that 10 2 bits. Incredible. Again, is it Mario World, the overworld, the secrets in this game? Amazing.
I had that one.
Yoshi for the first time being a cool character you could actually play with.
Pimento cheese
when it's all said and done,
is forever. Pimento cheese, bread and butter pickles, and chocolate chip cookies are forever embedded into my brain with this game.
I think this is going to go much further than those will. Okay. This is the Elden Ring of Mario games at the time, because Mario was always just like level 1, level 2, level 3. Mario 3 did this, but Mario 3 was like, oh wait, this is like an overworld, and like an open world, dude. Like I can go there, I can go there, I can go there. They just dialed it up to 1,000 with this one. He said the swap. Elden Ring is a You don't think Elden Ring is a 4-star game? Yes, it is. Yeah, we all know this is a 4. It's amazing. Super Punch Out. Fuck, I have too many 4-star games. Do you guys remember when I played this on stream and I didn't get hit once and I beat the whole game? That'll just go to show you how much I like this game. It's 4. I have to be honest with myself. I can't. How many times I did? I wish they'd make this game. Was not. When you get the lightsaber, the MCA, that was too low quality. Oh, this is. But it's right there for the Super Nintendo. Great game. Just because I saw.
Oh yeah, the Lion King.
Okay, Lion King for the Super Nintendo. Great game.
Oh, I remember this very well.
Difficult. Kind of in that same.
Oh, and Hercules too. I just remembered Hercules too.
It's really a kind of annoying to get as angry as I would get at this game during this song. I'll give you an example. Like, it just doesn't sound right. Like, what the fuck? No, this game sucks. This game sucks fucking balls. I should throw this against the wall. I should literally smash this against the wall. It's kind of you can't get mad at a game like this because then you sit there for a second and you go, wanna be a mighty girl. Okay, I guess I won't smash it. I won't go get a hammer from the toolbox and rip out the fucking guts. Okay. This just doesn't. It's awkward when the song is here. It's hard as hell. Yeah, the game is almost impossible. And again, if you screwed up, which is very easy to do at a lot of these levels, you had to go back and do it all over again. Now see here! Alright, can I give the movie a 4? And the game a 2? Doing this alone is crazy. There's not enough stars in this game. The arcade version is great.
My cousin, I play this at my cousin's house all the time.
The actual, not Turtles in Time, the Ninja Turtles, the arcade game cabinet. Oh, I'll tell the story when we get there. Like tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, it's 4. I played this with Squeaks. Me and Squeaks beat this pretty recently, like what, last year? It still holds up. It's still a great game. It's still so much fun. You could just never ever get enough of this game. Just this first part, it will. Again, 4 stars is like change the course of your whole life, something you think about all the time. You continue to think about. You look back on so fondly. This song pops in like some of the other songs that I've already talked about. It pops in almost every week, just randomly. You'll just get it. Boom. Disco Elysium.
Big Apple. 3 a.m.
I don't have that.
Oh, The Fly. I remember that guy.
This just makes you want to beat the shit out of people. You know what I mean? But in a good way, as like a lawful good.
This and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. My cousin's house.
Like, you know you're doing the right thing, right? This is like you're doing the right thing, beating the shit out of somebody's music. This is a kid's game. That guy just died. How do you recover from that? That guy explodes into dust. Is he alive? He just killed 5 people. Kid's game. It's a great game. Love it. I have the box. I have the cartridge. This is another great one. This is Buster Bust Loose. This game's kind of all over the place if you actually never played it. It has a lot of fun little mini games in it. Also notoriously kind of hard, especially in the later levels. This is gonna be a lot higher than some of you guys think.
Oh, dude, I remember this game. I loved this game.
Really, really good.
I only rented it like twice for some reason, but I love this game.
Yeah, there's a couple of levels where you have to dash and jump and dash and dash and dash. Like you'll see right here, probably. Yeah, it wasn't just a platformer. There's a whole lot more going on. Oh, look at how clean that is. This is a clean game. I should play this on stream. Kind of like Pizza Tower. Yeah. The kind of Wario Pizza Tower-esque, yeah. There's quite a few sections where you have to do this. These are the minigames, too. My favorite minigame was when you played Squash.
Oh, I remember the library.
The cat. Let's see if they get it.
And you get hit by the wheel.
What was the bird game? The game is Mystery Weight Challenge. Oh, they get to guess somebody's weight. How have I played so many games? I'm 40 years old. And I've been playing video games since I was 6. That's kind of how it works. Outweigh your opponent. Oh, right. You had to see who weighed more and get. Yeah, okay. You ever get sick of video games? Yeah, all the time. I kind of just don't play them for a little while. It's definitely 3. There's a whole lot more to this game that maybe you'll see. Yeah, this is it right here. Oh my god, I loved this. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, man, I wish they would just stand-alone release this so it's not just a minigame. Because it gets faster and faster and faster and faster. And you had to spin a wheel to even have the chance to play this game at the end of each level. This dude is good. Great game. Same goes for the one right next to it. This is have I streamed this game? This is that kind of Tiny Toons Olympics-like. I definitely have streamed it. Oh man, it's 4. This game is so fucking good. This is one of the best games ever made. The variety in mini games, the fun you can have with a friend, how meticulous.
Dizzy
exactly
and Plucky. Plucky was my
Star
favorite.
game. This is one of the best games of all time. Skydiving, dude. We haven't even got. Dude, give me. You show me the. You got. Yup, that's all I gotta say. They gave bonus stars for doing like certain yeah, they like different bonuses. It really was like a Mario Party, but not. It was like a Mario Party Olympics. It was weird. And you had to do well enough to move on to the next kind of. If you didn't do well enough, the game was over. But you kind of kept leveling up to do the harder and harder and harder shit, and it was a button masher. So it hit every single note for me. It was a skydiving game. Oh, dude, this is the best minigame ever. You remember this one where you have to pump up your thing and oh man, my memory. And if you played with 2 people or 4 people, which you couldn't, but if you played with 2 people, it's like, dude, whose rocket's gonna go higher? Mine always went up to the stratosphere every time. And you could sabotage each other too. Hey, good bid, this is a 2, right? Ban that person fucking forever. I don't ever want to see their name in this chat ever again. Giving Tiny Toons Wacky Sports Olympics a 2 out of 4 stars? Oh, I can't even laugh hard enough.
It's the more you know star.
4 stars? Oh, I can't even laugh hard enough. No, it's 4. It's one of the best games ever made. Oh shit, we're almost at the end of Super Nintendo. We're almost at the end of Super Nintendo. Uniracers, it's great, it's fun, I love it.
Oh man, I rented that one.
Except the game makes you want to throw up. It's a puke game. You can only play it for 5 minutes before you throw up. Genuinely. But man, those 5 minutes were a lot of fun. Alright, I think we saw enough of this. That's good. All right, Uniracers. It's already eliminated. Everyone's saying, "What the fuck?"
I loved Uniracers.
Like 40 minutes ago. It's one of my Mr. Breen's Origins. Now again, the game doesn't necessarily much to me. Whole nother. Cost to me? What the fuck? Somebody made it is doing like a thing. They put that in as their name. We had so much fun playing this.
Oh, I remember this game.
Playing this 20 years ago. I've come back to this many times.
My dad used to rent this game.
The point of this game is you're supposed to, you want to try to.
He rented this and a fishing game.
That's how you get the end credits.
They were the most boring games in the world.
People, those that didn't ever watch
When I was a kid.
Old streams. People will come up to you and it'll be a random encounter and they'll be like, "Hey, oh, my daughter just broke her leg. Can I please have $500 for her surgery?" And it's like, no, dude, what the fuck? And then it turns out that that guy comes back and he's like, "Oh, my daughter, by the way, is a scientist and she has $500 million and I would have given you 20 grand if you had said yes." They do goofy shit like that. And it's one of my favorite games of all time. I have this also.
I see Zombies Ate My Neighbors down there. Yes. Yes, let's get to Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Back to still use this music. Dinosaur. The Factory. I think it's like. Where did this come from? I've seen all of the crazy. For instance, this one. You can hit to generate. This game's so funny. Not even. Okay, put this. It's up there. Gambit was my. Do we really have to fucking scroll down for 5 seconds for you to please just leave me alone? Do you understand? This is gonna take like a week. This is gonna take like a month. It's in chronological order. Leave modern games, bro. Gambit was my favorite, and probably Beast. Please do one category of modern games, bro. Do we really have to fucking scroll down for 5 seconds for you to please just leave me alone? Do you understand? This is gonna take like a week. This is gonna take like a month. It's in chronological order. You spoiled everything. I spoiled everything so that guy felt bad. Okay. I wanted that person specifically to feel bad about it. Do you feel bad? I kind of feel bad about doing this, but I'm going to. This is at least 2-star zombie.
Oh yeah.
Zombies ate my neighbors.
Oh yeah.
Sound
My
effects were crazy.
this and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. My cousin had these. I mean, he had everything, but we played
I wonder if it's on his
this and
I imagine it
TMNT.
probably is. He was crashing out. The game is very, very hard. That doesn't surprise me. The game's really difficult. It's super rage-inducing, especially when you have to find very specific stuff. Where's the fucked up baby? Where is it? It's the weirdest level in the game. I think it's later. You fight a giant baby. It's something odd about it. I wanted S3.
You had to get the weed whacker for those little
2.
poison mushrooms.
That is the end of the Super Nintendo. Very cool. Coming up next, we have the Sega Genesis and Master System. I didn't have a Genesis for a long time growing up, so there's not a whole lot of Genesis games on here, but there's quite a few. I'll be right back. We will continue. And then after the Genesis, I'll go the Sega Genesis. We'll go forward a little bit, because then it's handhelds after that, and then we'll do N64 later. All right, so here we go. Here's Aladdin for the Genesis version. There's so many. Yeah, I mean, I told you this is gonna be chunks of like 4 to 6 hour streams. We'll do this like effectively every stream for a while. Once we're done with this, once the like preliminary ratings are done, the second and third elimination games are probably gonna go pretty quickly. So this is the actual important part, really, is because they need to be in the right categories for the elimination games that happen after this. So we're trying to put them in the right spot preliminarily. All right, here we go. Aladdin for the Genesis. Again, this one was different than the Super Nintendo version. And weirdly enough, I also saw, Holly said this too. We talked about this before as well. When a game would come out on multiple consoles, a lot of times it was a completely different game. As of like the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era, games are pretty much uniform the same way. It was really weird. It was like, oh, here's Aladdin for the Genesis, which is a completely different video game than the Aladdin for the Super Nintendo. Even up until, I want to say like the Wii. Remember Wii games would come out and they were just like a different video game? It's like, oh, Call of Duty 3 for the Wii is just like a different game. It's really weird, because they had to develop it a different way because of the console's limitations, I guess, at least for the Wii. But yeah, it was weird to see that they would, like, this is supposed to be the same game that the Super Nintendo was, and they were very similar, but not quite the same. The levels were pretty much identical, but just the way you played them was different. I do think this one was more fun than the Super Nintendo version, and that's a pretty rare case, because I think that the Super Nintendo destroys the Genesis in every single measurable category, almost every single one. But I do like this game a lot. The question is, where was Aladdin for the Super Nintendo? Let me see, the genie level is why I like this game more. It's pretty great. And it was so far into the game, you had to play well enough that you could actually see the genie level. Vector Man's my favorite Genesis game. That's a good one too. Yeah. But this version of the level I think was just a little more interesting. Alright, where is it? Where's Aladdin for the Super Nintendo? What did I give it? 2? I'm gonna also give this 2. Altered Beast is also probably a 2. Again, they were new. I'll give it 2. This was I don't know.
Alright, I'll probably finish this tomorrow. I'll finish watching this tomorrow. A lonely boy finds peace in Primus. My knee drumming is better than Lars. Why do you have against Metallica so much? two. Jason Primus. Two. He's gone by, we find a man who rules the sea. He sets out on a dark day morning. Jesus, pitch back to his small car. I've listened to this song so many times, I forgot where I was at in the lyrics. Oh, Alright, I'll update the counter. Damn you, Les. Oh. Wait, am I already on number 4? No, surely it's supposed to be 3. Is this number 4 already? I think I've had too much to drum. 11:26.